Hello there. Hi. Sorry for that extra long intro. So apparently my lighting is darker than I thought it was going to be. Give me just a sec. Just a little thrown off today. Um, sorry about that. Um, Welcome in. Welcome back. We are back tonight to continue our playthrough of Shadow Corridor. It's kind of a hide and find kind of game. There are a bit of stalker mechanics, but not in the more aggressive, at least so far, since they seem to roam the halls as you are looking for things. So it doesn't seem to be too bad so far. I don't know how far into it we are, so we'll have to continue on. It does seem like we hit a major story beat, so we'll see how much longer we have to go. But overall, it's been pretty interesting. I very much do like the aesthetic, which is kind of what drew me to the game in the first place. There is a second game that we will be playing after we get through with this one. Yeah, hopefully everyone's doing well. This is not our normal streaming time, I know. The past couple days have been rough. I'm actually in a bit of pain today. I have this thing where sometimes my body just gets these basically stabbing, pin stabbing pain. It's like a nervous system pain, and it's just not a good time. So it's been bothering me. So I was hoping it would calm down a bit, but it's kind of hit and miss today. But we're gonna try to at least get through it a little bit while we stream here. But we are gonna continue on with our 5-year celebration, and continue on with Shadow Corridor. Sorry. Trying to take a bit of medicine to hopefully alleviate some of it while we're streaming, but it doesn't really work, if I'm honest. It's more of a pain. Pun intended. Alright, sorry, I'm just making sure everything else is working. It looks like we are good on YouTube. I've been doing YouTube in a different way. So, YouTube, the way I've been doing YouTube now that I've switched things up is I set a thing, then it goes through like a preparation thing, and then it goes live. Instead of it just going live and then it's a different setup, but it seems to be working. Hopefully everybody is okay with how things have been. I've been trying to make sure that the audio has been good on the games, on my side with the mic and everything. Everything seems to be fine. Again, if you're watching on Twitch or on YouTube and you notice hey, the game's a bit too loud or a bit too quiet, or my microphone's a bit in one direction, just let me know. I don't mind adjusting that stuff one way or the other. I try my best to make it as good of a viewing experience as possible. I know there's some people that they don't care either way, as long as they can hear you and see the game. It's whatever. But I do try to make this as enjoyable a stream as possible. I don't have a lot of things that go off on stream with the confetti and all of that stuff. I just have alerts for anonymous follows and then for subs and bits and stuff like that. So just because I want to recognize people, Also, I've talked about it before. I do have anonymous follows. There's a few reasons for that. One, it keeps spoilers down. So if we're playing a game and someone has it used to be a big thing on Twitch. I don't really think it's as much of a problem anymore. Um, I might be mistaken. I might end up eating my words here at the end of the year, but it used to be a huge thing on Twitch. What people would do is they would start an account that was a spoiler as their screen name, and then they would follow, and it'd be like so and so dies, at the end of whatever the game was, right? And then they would follow, and then it would pop up on the screen, and then everyone in chat would get spoiled, right? And that was just like a thing that happened. Um, so that's one of the reasons. Like I will obviously see it. Like I can see who follows. But I can choose whether or not to read it out, obviously. Um, and with anonymous follows, I don't read them out unless someone asks me to. Now, they can still follow in chat and then say hello, or they can say hello in chat without following, but there's no perfect solution to that exact problem. Like I said, it used to be a huge problem back in the day, but I don't think people do that as much anymore. I think it's just too much of a hassle, or maybe Twitch has made it more of a hassle. I don't know. But plus, I think if you get banned enough, it basically claims your account as like a ban invader. So like if people ban you for doing like spoilers, and it's like you go into a chat, you get banned, you go into a chat and get banned, go into a chat, get banned, and you do that enough, it'll like flag your IP as like a ban evader, so you can't go back to your normal account and be like, I was just joking, guys, because it'll be like, oh, possible ban evader. So I think that's another reason why it doesn't happen anymore or as much anymore. Um, so I think that it's not as much problem. So there's that. There's also for bot follows. If we get inundated with bot follows, I have a few things to stop that, but it keeps from a bunch of bots being like, oh, thank you, bot, thank you, bot, thank you, bot, for me thanking a whole bunch of bots that are just bot follows. Um, and then it also keeps from any sort of nastiness popping up on the screen. So if someone has a name that somehow gets past the filters or whatever, it doesn't pop up on the screen. That's also why I don't have any of the like latest follower is hateful name. So that's why I do the anonymous follow thing. Again, there's a lot of that stuff that Twitch is kind of, I think, put in tools to help a lot of that from happening. Like I said, the spoilers, the hateful name stuff. I don't think you get that as much anymore. And then there's another slight thing is I also do anonymous follows to help certain people, because certain people do lurk a lot and they don't want to be called out. Like there'll be bigger streamers, or there'll be like partners, or just some people in general, just like they like to lurk a lot and they don't want people to know that they're lurking, and they'll follow, and as soon as their name pops up there, they'll be like, hey, that's so and so, how are you doing, so and so, and like everybody will inundate them with like, hey, when are you doing such thing, when are you blah blah blah, right? Like they'll start bombarding them because they notice that they're in a chat, right? So that's also another reason for anonymous follows. It's just to make the viewing experience a little easier for people that just don't want to be have a spotlight shined on them. So I've talked about that before, but I just want to say there's a lot of reasons why I do the anonymous follows. I know not everybody does that, and I'm not saying that people should do that if they don't want to do that. I just wanted to make that clear in case anybody's feeling like, hey, I followed and you didn't shout me out, and I feel unappreciated or anything. Not that anybody's done that. I just wanted to be clear that I do appreciate all the follows. If you follow off stream, I appreciate that. If you follow from any of our raids, if we raid somebody and you follow from that, I appreciate that. I appreciate all our follows, but I do anonymous follows as just a way to make the community more inviting to a larger group of people, while also protecting the community from all the other things that can happen from nasty follows and stuff like that. So that's just the reason why I do that. But I do appreciate the follows, and like I said, if you follow and I don't thank you for whatever reason, like if I don't see it, or if you're follow off and you're like, hey, I followed the other day, just say, hey, I followed the other day, and I will thank you. Now, if you come in and say, hey, I followed the other day, and I look and you're not following, me and you gonna have a talk, because I can see that too. I can literally click a name and it'll say following since XYZ. Like if you don't know that, it does tell you how long someone's been following by default. That is just a thing Twitch does. So you can tell me if you're hey, I'm following, and then I can click on your name and it's like, no, you're not. So don't try to pull that one. I've been around for long enough to know that old trick. But yeah, if you're ever following and you want recognition for that, and you just had to like follow and leave, or follow and you had to run and go do something and you just didn't get to hear your thank you or whatever, feel free to just be like, hey, I followed, and I will thank you again. I don't care. I appreciate all the support. I don't ever want anybody to feel undervalued or underappreciated. You don't ever have to. You don't really have to follow. Like if you just want to stop in and check in on what we're doing, you can do that. Like the follows are basically just there so you can find us again. Really, the follows are there so you can know when we go live. The follows are there so that you can see how long you've been around the channel. Like they're there to help you out. Like I've mentioned it multiple times. The numbers are there for whatever statistics you want to look at, but like I that number could be 200, that number could be 200,000. I like, if people are having fun and we get to enjoy this thing called, interactive, media together, then gaming together, then that is all I care about. I've mentioned it before. I always shrink our mission statement down to like what I classify as success, down to one sentence. If I've made someone's day just a little bit better, then I have succeeded. That is it. That is my marker for success. It is not 50 subs, it's not 500 subs, it's not 1,000 followers, it's not 10 million bits. Like, I'm not trying to become the richest person on Twitch. I'm not trying to play every game that exists. Like, I don't have these lofty goals for the channel. That's why I said, if you're following and you feel like underappreciated, or you feel like, hey, I would like a thank you for that or whatever, then just let me know. Again, it's not that like that's come up or anything. I just want people to know that, because I have seen quite a few off-stream follows, and I want people to know that like you can come in on the next stream and be like, hey, I followed you recently, and I will be more than happy to thank you. And that's the same thing for subscriptions too. If you're subscribing on YouTube and you catch one of our streams, after you subscribe on YouTube, be like, hey, I recently subscribed on YouTube. Just let me know. I will thank you. And again, I can check that, so don't be like, I subscribed on YouTube, and be like, did you though? Because I had someone try to do that. They're like, I subscribed on YouTube. I'm like, I can see that, and no, you didn't. Someone literally tried to pull that on me. They're like, yeah, I subscribed. I'm like, yeah, no, you didn't. I can see the list right there. No, you didn't. They literally try to do it live too. They're like, I just subscribed. I get a live update, right? Like, hello? Hello, friend, why are you lying to my face? Now, sometimes it takes a little bit for it to live update. It will take like a minute or two, but after 5 minutes, if it hasn't updated, come on now. But we try to have fun here, and like I said, the focus is not the numbers. It's just having fun and playing this stuff. But like I said, if you ever feel like underappreciated or anything, just let me know. I will try to make sure you feel appreciated. Obviously, I don't want anyone to feel more appreciated than anyone else. That is also not the goal. I don't want people to be like, well, that person gave you 5 subs and you make them feel way better than everyone else. It's like, well, that's not what I want to do. So I don't want anybody to feel like because they gave more or because they have the ability to give more that they should feel more important. I've said it before. I say it all the time to other streamers too. It doesn't matter if that person's been there for 5 minutes or 5 years. If they're good for your community, that's great. If they're bad for your community, you should get rid of them. Doesn't matter. Um, and I know a lot of people are like, well, that's really mean. It's like, no, it's not, because it doesn't matter how much a person gives to a community. If they are doing things that are harmful to the community, they're harmful to the community. That's the truth of that. And that's why, again, I don't hold anybody in a higher regard one way or the other when it comes to a community. I don't know if I've said how often I've said this, slash if I've said this on stream. I've removed friends from my life that I've known for years over stuff, and I have no problem removing anybody from community over stuff. Like, I just, it is for the protection of myself, for protection of family, for protection of the community. So, like, if you're great, if you're having fun with the community, that's fine. You know, if you're harmful for the community, 5 minutes, 5 years, doesn't matter. Everyone's on equal playing field. Like I said, if you feel underappreciated, let me know. If you feel appreciated, that's cool too. Hey Boyd, how you doing today? But again, I do appreciate all the offline follows and stuff. Obviously, most of the subscriptions on YouTube will be offline, but we do get some on stream. I do appreciate all the subscriptions over there on YouTube. Again, we're still trying to grow the YouTube. We don't get like emotes and stuff until 500 subscribers, so I do appreciate if people are sharing those out, telling people about our playthroughs. And again, it's 5.5 years of playthroughs. Like, we've got a lot of content up there. We actually have a lot more content up there than like people who exclusively do YouTube, which is probably the problem. In all honesty, it feels like the channel is kind of like a dumping ground. I'm not sure if I should start a different YouTube and do like just exclusive like YouTube stuff. Again, I have no intention of ever doing paid content, like, oh, you have to pay to see the thing. I personally just want my content to be free. I think I just want people to enjoy what I enjoy together with me. Like, if people want to pay for that, like if people want to support the channel with subs and tips and bits and all of that stuff, that's of course appreciated. That helps me keep doing this, but I don't really want to think. I don't think I want to put anything behind a paywall. Now, if push comes to shove, and at some point I absolutely need money to survive, that might change. You know, the world is ever changing. I can't say that I can 100% guarantee there will never be a paywall. I can't say that, but as long as I am absolutely capable of doing it, I don't intend to put things behind a paywall. Now, I can't say if I create collaborative content that someone else won't put it behind a paywall. That's on them. You know, if I collaborate with a sponsor or collaborate with another streamer or something like that, if they put it behind a paywall, that's their choice. But me personally, I don't see myself really doing that. So until I absolutely have to. So that being said, let's go ahead and pause our music. Switch over here. And get into some Shadow Corridor. I need to make sure. Okay, for some reason, this game is in a weird window again. There, okay. Alright, so we are at Congregation of Souls. Okay, hopefully it looks fine for you guys. Let me double check. Okay, everything looks good on you guys' end. So we are going Challenger. Now, we have not done this level, so we don't know what to expect. But if it's like the other levels, we kind of have some ideas. Until he met his end, the man had always rescued me in the most dire circumstances. Escape was my only option if I was ever to repay my debt to him. In spite of the rapidly deteriorating situation, a feeling of resolve burned inside me. I determined that no matter what, I would return to my world. Eventually, the boat reached its intended destination unassisted. It docked in the port of its own accord, as though governed by its own sentience. By the time I noticed, the cat had already gone. The atmosphere in that place took an ominous tone, unlike anything before. That was like, I can't see squat. Okay. Alright, let's get to work. Okay, very dark. Okay, this area looks squishy. Yeah, I'm seeing candles. Are they going to bring back candles again, or are we... They are. Okay, so we're getting our visual cue back, it looks like. Okay, I see it downstairs. Okay, I see a hiding spot. Okay, it looks like it's really pushing us downstairs. Alright, these things, very helpful. I like these things. Firmly closed. Okay, so no going that way. Oh, we got a note. Given how unreal Mr. Aki's story is, many people doubt whether they can trust to hear from him. However, listen to him describe the events in such vivid detail became certain he was telling the truth. It doesn't strike me as someone capable of telling such an elaborate lie. If this supposed monstrous girl and her clairvoyant mother really do exist, then I would definitely like to meet them for an interview. I can't imagine such an innocent little girl and her mother would be such ruthless monsters. According to the story, they're a loving family with deep affection for animals. I'm not saying that what the girl did was necessarily right, but it was the villagers that made her kill those boys. Although, to be fair, it's understandable the villagers would believe she was a monster since she killed those boys with supernatural powers. So far, my investigation of the village has merely confirmed the disappearance of the group of people. No further clues to their whereabouts have been uncovered, though. I plan to stay around Haruna village longer to continue to look for more clues. As of late, it's been hard for me to find the will just to get up and move my body. My wife isn't aware that I came here. I should really tell her the truth about what I've been up to lately. Once I return, I should safely make sure she safely delivers our baby. I'll be sure to tell her. Okay, flashlight is fine. Key is good. We got a health in here. I'm gonna crouch real quick. Hey, Leaf, how you doing today? By the way, if you're not following Leave and Void, make sure to give them a follow. Good friends of the channel. Also regularly play horror stuff and... Is that a new noise? Jesus Christ. The thing is so fast. I think Void was working on some Dead Space, Lee's working on some Signalis, but I think he's going to be taking another break from that to play some other stuff. Okay, I've got some verticality. Oh, what the hell? What the hell is that? Just shower, debating what I want for dinner. Nice. What do you get as options? Should we start in Dead Space? Nice. Nice. I have actually, I've mentioned this before, I've not played the Dead Space games. I don't know, I keep debating. Like, on one hand, it's like, I feel like I should give them a try. Because I didn't mind Chronos until I got to the most, well, not the most, but until I got to the very bloober ending. And then I was just like, ugh. Like, the ending wasn't terrible. It's not, like, medium bad, but, like... But it was definitely very bloober. And then they made a DLC, and I'm like, That guy's over there. Oh, this is a very vertical map. This is going to be... Oh, what the hell is that? Oh, does that mess up my compass, I guess? It's got a weird compass symbol down there. Oh, there's a hiding spot here. I'll put that there so we can see that. Is that what that guy does, is shoot things at you? It came out of nowhere, though. Like, literally just came out of the ground. Oh, this is not good. That's gonna attract it. We're hiding, so... But, what are you debating on for dinner? I had a oven pizza. It's cosmetics, whatever. Oh. So you're not debating, they're debating. You're just there to listen. You're the sounding board. Okay, we can hide here. Mirror's good. We get absolutely trapped. I'm going to set that to Q for now, so if we get super trapped, we can just... Okay. Bells. Okay, so we have Green Lantern goop, Green Lantern teleporting thing. We have chimes, and we have centipede monster. So far, those are our enemies. It seems like the lanterns have like a ranged attack that messes up your compass. Don't really have a lot of defensive or distraction tools. Okay, chimes over there. There's chime down there. Okay, chime's down a floor. I like that we've got our visual cue back. That's very helpful on a level with multiple floors. Although it does seem like they can affect multiple floors. Okay, I see more rocks in here. Or are those the... Oh, okay, that's our hiding space rocks. Okay, a healing over time item is huge, especially since we have another annoying enemy. Better than the bugs, though. Bugs at least... I can go this way. Oh, I see a doll. Is the door? It's locked. Close that behind us. Oh, that's stairs down. Okay, there was no way for him to get to us from over here anyways. Okay, so we've got a lot of verticality. It looks like we have like possibly 4 stories. That's worrisome. Because that means the compass is going to be very hard to use here. Because the compass just gives you a general direction. I'm not going to waste these healings. I will take those firecrackers, though. Okay, we got a flickering light, but we don't know why. I don't hear anything. Okay. Ooh, we got a hiding spot here. That's good. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna go check that door. That we unlocked. Because I feel like if there's that many stairs down, there's gotta be a reason for it. Sucks that I can't grab that from over here. Yeah, there's a Magatama in here. That's what I thought. I was like, there's no way this doesn't... Oh, there's also a bug. This is going to be a problem. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to throw that. Like that. We're going to go up here. Because that's going to attract everything. And then we're going to hide here. And then we're going to wait a little bit. Because that should, at the very least, should attract the thumper. I don't know what these things are actually called. I couldn't find anywhere where we could figure out what they're called. So I'm just calling them by sounds, essentially. So we have Chime, we have the Green Lantern guy, we have the Thumper guy. And it looks like we do have bugs. Yep, there he is. Yeah. See, I told you, it's going to at least attract him. I think fireworks almost always attract him. It's like, it's a, like almost a never-fail situation with him. So... Small bell. Okay, we don't know about that. With a quirky pattern. Looks like the bell is worn by the cat wandering corridors. Doesn't seem like an ordinary bell. Makes a cute, delightful sound when shaken. Okay, interesting. Okay, so this seems to be potentially a dead end. But let's double check up here. And then we'll go from there. Oh no, there were stairs, yeah. Which is good, because there's a hiding spot right at the top of them. There's a hiding spot here. It said open or something. What am I entering? Oh, light candle. Okay. I was lighting that through there. Okay, so there's a door there. Okay, flashlight. Probably not coming back this way, so I'm going to go ahead and take that now. Light that. That's the stamina one. I don't need that. Look, there's a Magatama this way. Oh, this is the doll, though. Take that. Okay, so we're on the other side of this. That makes sense. Okay, there's like green spirits that walk the halls. That's what we're seeing there. Okay. And I'm guessing firecrackers probably get rid of them but attract other things. Okay, we got worms and then another way down. I'm guessing all the Magatama are going to be on the lower stages. That seems like that is the setup of this area. Okay, now. Yeah, there's a Magatama down there. Okay, so yeah, it seems to be we want to find stairs down. So it looks like we need to go up to go down here. Okay, I have a plan. So... I have a mirror as an escape if something comes towards us. So that'll get rid of those worms permanently, so far as we can tell. Unless they change the rules on us. But I want to see... What I'm trying to see is if it attracts the spirits. And it's not looking like that's the case. Yeah, see, it doesn't look like it attracted the spirits. At all. It didn't seem to attract anything, actually. That's kind of interesting. Okay. We got it down, but the problem is we don't have any keys, so if any of these doors are locked... Okay, this is blocked. They got a lot of blocked paths as well, but we know we can go up, across, and down to get to a Magatama. You just gotta be careful. Ooh, where's our hiding spot in here? We are running out of stones. So I am gonna just put... a stone next to this. I did see a candle over in this corner. So, I'm going to leave this open in case we need to run and hide. Again, we still have the mirror to teleport if we get super desperate. Okay, this should be where the worms were. Oh god, there's a lady. Okay, so they do have crying ladies here as well. Okay. Do we have a way to attract her? What does this do? Oh, it leads you to a Magatama. Okay. Well, that was kind of a waste. Okay. The bell leads you to a Magatama. Also, we've learned, even if they see you go into a hiding spot, they can't kill you. That's also a good thing to learn. Where are you going? You going back that way? Crap. We have no way to get rid of her. Unless there's fireworks on this. Does she just patrol, or... Oh, that's not good. Okay. Okay, so we can't leave the light on her for too long. Oh, we've brought everything over here. I wish the big thing could, like, just eat the other enemies. That would be really helpful right now. Okay. Okay. We could explore this top floor a bit. Like, if she goes back down there and cries, I don't know if we have an option for that. We'd have to find something in her room to distract her with. What? Okay. Green goop guy can just come to wherever the heck he wants to. Okay. We're just getting everybody's attention. Okay. That area might be a lost cause right now. We might need to explore this top floor for now. Until we can get something to distract them. Because those peeps are not giving us any breathing room. We know there's a Magatama down there. We'll just keep that in mind. More stones would be nice. Okay, is that coming this way? Or is he just below us? I think he's below us. Okay, it does not look like we can actually go any further. So it looks like we have to go down there with her. But Goopy Guy decided to show up on the stairs. We can't see this light, but... Okay, we know there's a Magatama here. Hey, Cammy, how you doing today? Give me just a second, I'll give you a shout out. Just need to get somewhere where I know I'm not going to get ambushed if I come back into the game. That's playing. Oh, it's Code Veronica. Nice. Hopefully you're enjoying that. Yep, it's locked. That's what I was afraid of. I was like, even if we get down here, there's no guarantee. Nothing on this shelf. Again, they can't see these lights, so I can use these lights to look around. Okay, we've got chime and everything, so... Wow, we got everybody in this section. Problem is, we still need a key, which is what I was afraid of. You're almost guaranteed that the Magatama are behind locked doors. Well, sounds like our... Wow, look at that. We got Chime going left, we got Evil Spirit going right, we got Giant Monster above us, we've got Crying Lady in one of the rooms nearby. They know we're here. Yep, there's Thumper. Anyone else? Yeah, they definitely know we're here. They got the memo. Thankfully, Thumper opens paths for us. So Thumper is both the easiest to hear and the most useful to us. However, he's also the fastest. Because we basically can't outrun Thumper. I wish I knew their names, because calling him Thumper reminds me of the rabbit from Bambi. which is not the thing I think they're trying to instill. So... okay, we're basically gonna follow Chime and Thumper out of here. We need a key. Hopefully we can find one in a nearby room. Okay, so there's nearby stairs, because we just heard Chime leave our hearing for a bit, and then go up above us. Yeah, I was about to say, there's got to be stairs nearby then. We need a key. Okay, fireworks are also very helpful. I would love a key. No key. Okay. Wish there was a lock picking up. Oh, hold on. We do have an option here. They taught us this. If we throw fireworks in there, sometimes we can summon Thumper to go bang down the door for us. There was a bug in there anyways, so it scares away the bug at the very least. Do I hear him? There he is. I think I heard him for a second there. Okay, I wanted to run and throw another one in there, see if we can attract more. Because we really want to... I don't want to leave this area without grabbing that one. If we can. Really? Did they all leave? Oh, we might have wasted 2 fireworks there. So this is what Thumper can do. He can just blast through doors, which is what we're hoping to take advantage of, but doesn't seem like he's coming back, so we can find a key. We can go open it ourselves. Okay. Crazy that we used 2 fireworks and didn't attract anything. Usually would have attracted something. Okay, I think we just found our exit. Usually wherever we see those lanterns is either a jump scare. Okay, I'm sorry. It's either a jump scare or an exit. Where are you going? Oh, I see a Magatama. It's not, there's an altar right there with a Magatama. I don't know where she went, and that frightens me so. Oh, are we playing this game? I guess we are. There we go. Solve the puzzle for the Magatama. Let me go. Okay, this is gonna have spiders in it. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Oh, you son of a... Wait, did he just turn into the soul and leave? Okay. So that's how that guy works. Oh, no, it's not. Okay. He just went into this room. He's over there. He's pretty fast, actually. Speaking of fast... Jesus Christ, Thumper, can you chill out? Thumper does not give a crap about doors, dude. Just comes in, just... What doors? Big old dingus. Okay. Okay, we got a hiding spot here, which would have been good to know about with... That's good enough. It's firmly closed. What do you mean? I solved the puzzle, though. Yeah, punk. You expect me to have a hiding spot ready, did you? Get out of here. You and your putrid-looking lantern. So what are we supposed to do here? I solved this. Did I not? How am I supposed to... I'm guessing it'll tell me that it's solved? Is there, like, a last lever? No, it's definitely solved. Firmly closed. Oh, I guess I gotta go down into the water. Just down here? Oh, okay. That door's a little confusing then. Oh, maybe that's just your way out? Oh, maybe we get chased. What is this? Oh, a rat tail. Ah, a key. Now I have to go all the way back to that other door. Get the other Magatama that we found. Why is this lever here? That concerns me. What's coming after me? Bro, leave me alone. Teleport. Okay. That's what the mirror's for, just to get out of dodge. So we used both of our defensive items for that, but we did get a key, which technically gives us access to another Magatama, but the problem is we have no idea where we are in relation to it. Mark that hiding spot. Okay, actually, we know where we are. This is where we had to go down for that one. Okay, we know where we are. We know where we are. That's not good. Can I... Okay, I think that does damage and messes up our compass, but I don't know if that attracts anything. Which is fine. There's a healing thing here. We'll take the small one. There's a hiding there, there's a hiding back there. We go this way, it'll wrap around, and that'll take us back to where the other is. We still have the key. So... say that's Lantern. He just turned. This is where we want to be, is right in front of us. We gotta be careful. We just saw Lantern guy in there, though. Crap. We might die. That was kind of a Hail Mary. Not gonna lie. Is there another Magatama over there? There is a Magatama over there. Just flashed green. That was the luckiest Hail Mary in history. It threw firework in the middle of the hallway, so he would stop at the firework and then reverse and go the other way. And we just learned a potentially very important thing about the AI of Thumper. Get below us. Sure hope he's below us, because if he's coming on this stair, this is no blockade. Okay, we found out we needed to go up, across, and then down. Or can we just go down here? No, that's what I thought. We have to go up, across, and then down. But we know there's a hiding spot here, which helps. Let Thumper do Thumper things. Okay, so we know there's a Magatama on the second floor across, because we saw it load in, which technically is kind of cheating, but that's just because of how the game loaded. Hi, Thumper, how are you doing? Okay, Thumper decided to open a new entryway. Decided to be very aggro over here. I do think that these enemies do tend to coalesce near the Magatama. I wonder if that's a behavior we can use to our advantage. Because, like, we were in this area, and they all were here. We had a crying woman, we had Chime, we had Green Guy, we had Thumper. Like, they were all here. And then eventually they all left. What I'm thinking happens is they aggro to a Magatama for, like, a time, and then they move to another one, right? Like, they aggro between where the, like, locations of the Magatama are. So I'm wondering if we don't go towards them. The only exception has really been that puzzle. Although there was Thumper and the Green Lantern guy. He's on the second floor. See, even Chime Guy has showed up. So what I'm saying is I'm wondering if they don't... What did I do? I didn't do it, bro. It wasn't me. That's what I'm saying. I'm wondering if they don't, like, coalesce around where the Magatama are. So if we go up on the stairs over there, and then try to make our way to the right, there should be another one that way. Now, it could have been a green light for one of the spirits as well. I will say that there is one flaw to the verticality of this, is we can't tell what floor they're on. Now, we can see this guy. So the verticality does make it hard to know. What floor they're on. Yeah, see, they all seem to have gone to the right. That's what I'm saying. I think they're heading to the next Magatama they know the location of. Which would be this way. Based on that flicker of green we saw over here. Does this level have like a death countdown or something? That would be unfair. I would really not like it if the game had it to where it's like, oh, you have a certain amount of time per level. I haven't implemented that so far. It only happened when we picked up the third one, so I'm guessing it's more showing us that this place is okay. That is actually a really good item. The bell, the chimes show us where the Amagatama is. We still haven't found a compass. But I kind of want to save that for the fourth one, since we know there's roughly one in this direction. Okay. Since we know there's roughly one in this direction. Okay, there's definitely one down here. Or the exit's down here, which is even worse. Okay, so this thing. So that thing's gonna hit us, that's fine. I'm guessing the exit's this way. I think we're in another, like, prison section? Is that a Magatama right there? Problem is, I don't have anything to defend myself with. It said take item, so there's an item in there. Okay, stamina. Oh no. Okay, so it looks like, based on what we just saw, the stairs are right there. So we need to find a way to get down and up from those stairs. Because it looks like we could drop down there, but I do not want to go down there without defensive items, because usually when they have a Magatama out in the open, it's a death trap. Okay, we got a hiding spot, that's good. Put stone at each of these doors so we can know that this is a hiding spot. Okay, yes, I get it. This place is not happy with me. Fortunately, he just went the way that we want to go. Because the Magatama is that way. Okay, sounds like he's going this way. Okay. Stairs down is a good sign. Especially since we know there's a hiding spot right above. Locked. God dang it. They are not giving us keys this go around. There's up, not ideal. Shells, we got a rat tail, we've got... Man, you can only carry one bell. Let me go ahead and mark this room. So it would be a waste of a bell to use it now. We know where the Magatama is, it's down there. Jesus. Every time it shakes, I think it's Thumper coming to get us. So far, the bassy sound has always been, like, his wheelhouse. Okay, they just blocked off that pass behind us. That stairs up again. block that pass. Okay. Flashlight we will take. That gives us a lot more. I haven't been using the flashlight because it was almost out of batteries. I'm not going to go that way because it's probably going to block us again. This way might also block us, but... Okay, there's bugs in this. Okay, they really want us to... Okay, that's good. A defensive item is really good. Key would be nice too. Okay, I'm gonna see how this works. Where's it taking us? Is it taking us to the exit? Is this like the... Oh, it takes you to the exit. Well, that's not good. Okay. Okay, so that should... We'll use that as our marker for the exit. Okay, so we need to look around to see if we can find resources then. Okay, so the bell does not take you to Magatama's, it takes you to the exit. Okay, that explains why we don't have a compass. Oh. Never mind. There's the compass. Okay. Yeah, but it makes the compass spin. Okay, so you can get the compass or the bell. Is the thing. Okay. Okay, so we still gotta find the Magatama. And we got a hiding spot. You're a crying lady. Okay, that's where she's at. So if she's crying up there... Does that mean there's a Magatama up there? Yes, there is. Okay, so that still holds true on the level. Anything else on the altar? Okay. Just in case. Just in case, we'll close the door and get in there. That's why defensive items are helpful. Okay, so they actually have a pretty big radius, even when you're crouching. Because I wasn't moving at all. Alright, we need one more. One more and we know where the exit is. Okay, if that one was there, I'm guessing they're probably not going to put another one close in that direction. So I'm going to go back this way. That's our exit. If we can find another one close by... There were a lot of stairs up. There's also a locked door down. Like, we know where one is. The problem is getting back up here if we go down for it. Back up now that we don't need it. That's kind of the issue. See, there's another floor above us. I don't know where Thumper's going, and I'm not going to find out the hard way. Like, if we could figure out where those stairs go... Jesus Christ. Where she's crying, right? Where she's going, right down here is one. Problem is we don't know where those stairs go. What is coming after me? Is she coming after me? I don't know. I'm gonna go hide. If she's coming after me, we can actually see how long it takes for her to get here. The problem is I don't know if she can get here. Because again, we can get down there. There's a missing piece of rail that we can drop off of. But we have no defensive items as the problem. Yes, yes, yes. The place is crumbling, I get it. And it's definitely that direction. See, Puddle Man just went that way as well. See, we could drop off there. See, she's right there, right? Oh, that's Puddle Man. Okay. Oh, that's not good. A murderous presence draws near. We have no defensive items. What am I supposed to do? That makes no sense. I'm gonna die. Like, this isn't fair. That's... okay, that's not fair. Like, it only takes one to restart, but, like... okay. So... This is what I was afraid of. This is what I was afraid was gonna happen. Because I was like, okay, they only use that murderous spirit for, like, a chase sequence. I was like, okay, that's fine. But I was worried that they were gonna do this. One of the men lost any remaining patience. He struck the woman with his hoe. The other men soon followed, mercilessly beating the defenseless woman with their tools. When the woman screamed, came running out from the shrine, jumping from the men to protect her mother. Even real scared of the dangers posed. A few of them quickly moved, pulled the girl down before she could use her powers on the mother. Meanwhile, collapsed to the ground, a pool of her own blood. Pinned down, unable to move, the men's range went far behind any fear. Critical moment, the father of one of the deceased boys pushed his finger into the girl's eyes, gouging them out. Yikes. Let out a deafening shriek. The moment witnessed the unimaginable. Intense light burst out from the girl. Light was so bright. Bright was the light that everyone in the vicinity fell to the ground. Light spread, devouring everyone around the girl. The men, the girls, and their mothers, every single person from the village, other Mesmaki, even the shrine, had been consumed by the light. See, okay, so they expect you to die. Because now they've given us 3 defensive items. That's still... that's still unfair. Because there's no way you could have survived that. Ugh, I don't like that. Don't like that. Not one bit. Oh, what the hell? Okay, so what we need to do is find a Magatama close to that exit again. First we need to find the exit again. Which is going to be its own set of tasks. I'm wondering if all the enemies are gone now. Okay, there's a Magatama. There's literally a Magatama here, but it's behind a locked door, so... There's also a Magatama right there. But I need to know where the exit is. Oh no, that's not a Magatama, that's... I need to find the exit all over again. Oh no, that is a Magatama. I need the exit. We have to get one that's close to the exit. Yeah, no, not having a consistent defensive item and then having a required chase sequence in a level like this is bad design. Like, if you're gonna checkpoint after we use the Magatama and then have a chase sequence, that's fine. Sure. But that should be preserved for one of your story levels, not for one of these levels. Because now I have to do all of that work I just did again. Thankfully it only takes one, but... But then you have this problem, right? See, now you've created what's called a cascading failing state, right? So now that I've had one failure, it's going to start cascading into other failures because now I have to do everything over and over and over again. That's why you don't do this. So now I have to do all of this stuff over and over and over again. That's why you don't create a failure state like that. Because now, instead of losing one Magatama, I've now created a state where I've lost two. So now I've got to find two, and then I've got to go back to run away from her, and then I could possibly lose one again, and then I could possibly lose more again. Like, you create a cascading failure state. There's the potential that I could lose all of them. There's also the potential my finger could slip, and I could hit restart level. Like... which is, there's a non-zero chance of, which means I have to start completely over, including without the defensive items I was just given. So that's sealed, I believe. It's just, yeah, there's a lot of reasons why you don't do this exact thing. And this is exactly what I was worried was going to happen. A lot of games have this problem where they're like, "Oh, we need to make the thing more difficult. How do we do that?" Okay, we add some mechanic that adds some difficulty, but they don't think about the risk and reward structures of their own game. So this game, of course, the risk of dying means you lose a Magatama, which doesn't sound too bad until you realize how hard it is to find one, right? Which means that the longer I spend finding Magatama, the more chance I have of losing another one, right? And the more risk I have of losing another one means the higher risk I have of losing another one. And you can see how, like, that creates a domino effect. I don't know what this is, but this looks very bad. Yep. It's just I should just use this to light my way instead of wasting my flashlight. Yeah, so this is the risk reward of oh, you pulled a thing, here's your Magatama, but you lose a bunch of health. Thankfully we have the healing item, so does it put us in a room with health? It does not. It should give you at least one healing item. Like, I guess the idea is, like, you should have known better. It was an obvious pit. But yeah, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna sit in this room with the light that doesn't attract enemies. And we'll talk about this as a game design thing. But yeah, so when you create difficulty, there's a few ways you do it, right? Obviously, hello, Thumper. Like, there are things like puzzles, which is a skill-based challenge. There's types of combat which can be skill-based challenged. There's a lot of things that are basically skill-based challenge, right? Here, like in this kind of like hide and seek kind of gameplay, this is basically a stealth skill based challenge, right? How patient can you be? How observant can you be? That's the skills that are being tested here. By the way, if you're wondering what we're waiting for, our health's over there in the bottom left. We have an item that heals us over time. That's what we're waiting for here. Because if that is not above 25 and we run into a bug will kill us, which will cost us the valuable resource. So I'm gonna wait till it's at least, I don't know, 50. Because also the spirit things that run into us, I believe, take 20% of our health. So that is what we're being challenged on. The problem is what happened when we hit 5 of our thing is it took away what the game has been testing and turned it into a chase sequence. That is no longer what the game has been testing, which is fine in the other chapters where we just run away from a thing. Because it has checkpoints, it has story bits, like, in those things, that's not what we're being tested on. In this chapter, the punishment for failing a skill-based check is losing your valuable resource. In the chapters where we're not doing this, your failure state is just going back to the checkpoint and running again. That is a drastically different punishment, and that is how it should be designed. But the problem is in those segments you can guarantee, like the last time we were chased by this lady, they could almost guarantee, some people would miss it, but you could almost guarantee that we had the defensive resource, which in this case is the cameras, to defend against the attacker. But in this case, we didn't. I had no idea that when I picked up the 5th of our required resource that I was going to be chased by an attacker. That has never happened before. So when I got chased by that, I had no way to defend myself. There was no way to guarantee that because it didn't just pop into my inventory, right? Which is what it should have done. Be like, hey, we're going to give you a chase sequence for you to get to the end. Here's this. Now, also, the problem is they can't guarantee where I'm at in the map like you can in a normal chase sequence like they've done. I could be on the opposite side of the map, so that you could give me 10 of those cameras, and it probably wouldn't be enough, because you don't know what doors are unlocked, you don't know where I'm at. I could not know where I'm at. I could also not know where the exit is, right? There's so many things that make doing that sequence in this area, in this specific skill set and reward structure, so much more punishing than any other of the maps we've done those chase sequences in. And again, because of how this reward structure is set up, you can create a cascading failure state where it's like, yes, you lose one Magatama, but then you get caught doing the stealth segments, which is another loss. And then while you're looking for one to fix that loss, you can lose another one, and then you can reset. Or you can mess up and hit reset, and then accidentally reset. Or that could be all the time you have for the night, and because of that one chase sequence, you're just kind of out of luck, and you have to come back and do it all over again, right? There's a lot of reasons why you don't do that. There needs to be an indicator to the player, like, hey, picking up this last resource is going to change the structure of what you're doing, right? There's a reason why a lot of games have, like, this looks like a boss arena, or this once you pass through this door, something's going to change, or this door is obviously closed, or hey, there's a save point right here before you walk through this archway. Like, there are, like, subconscious and even more overt things to symbolize to the player that something is going to change or something big is coming up, right? And not doing that creates a major problem. Oh, I need to... Hold on. I need to pick these up. So... And unfortunately, again, that is... See, this is exactly what I was worried about. So, like, these things... Again, we just sat there and healed. And see, like that. That's another perfect example right there. This lady... She could have killed us, which means that Magatama, we just fell through the hole, waited 20 minutes. All of that stuff we just waited for could have been taken away just by walking into that lady right there. Which, again, is part of that cascading failure state. I don't know if she can come in here. If she can come in here, we're screwed. But her being there is interesting. Because they usually are around where Magatama are. Unless they wander once you take their Magatama. The problem is I can't see her. Okay. But that's what I'm talking about. Like, right there would have been another step in the failure state. Do all that work for Magatama, heal up, just to instantly die again. Okay. Can't go through there. Well, I mean, we could go through there, but I'd have to use fireworks, and it's going to attract a whole bunch of things that I don't want to deal with, so... We're going to try down the water path. If I could get down here... I wonder if I could get down here. Anyways. But, again, this is... I knew you were going to be a bug. See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, this bug plus that spirit, if I hadn't have waited for health, and there's nothing we can do about this bug, by the way. Anything that we do to get rid of that bug attracts other things. But if I hadn't waited to heal, we would be dead, and I would have lost to Magatama again. And we still did. See, this is what I'm talking about. All of that work we keep doing, we keep losing now. This is why you don't do these things. And see, again, all it takes is me sliding down by accident because I'm holding a button, and I end up restarting the current stage. Because it has the same prompt. That said, do you want to restart? I only used one Magatama. I'm pretty sure if I went down to restart, it would also ask me, are you sure you want to restart? So, you can see why this is problematic. This isn't just me, like, groaning, oh, I gotta do all this stuff again, this game is bad, blah, blah, blah. This is legitimately, like, bad game development. Because other games do these kinds of things. Right, like... They make these same mistakes. And then people get upset, or they leave bad reviews, and then the game developers are like, but I thought my game was good. It's like, it's not that your game is bad, it's just you've made some mistakes that make players very upset. And then they go to your reviews and tell you your game is bad, but they don't articulate it in a way that's helpful. Now, some of that is on the players. right? Because there's a lot of people who play video games that don't do a good job of articulating why they don't enjoy their experiences. But they'll just be like, oh, this game sucked away 2 hours of my life and I want it back. And then, like, that's it. That's their review, right? And it's just like, well, what did you do, right? Like, what did it take from you, you know? Okay, locked. See a doll in there. Like, what did you do for the 2 hours, right? Were you on the same level for 2 hours? Did you get really far? Right? Did you get beat up by a boss? Because, like, there's not a lot of indicators when you leave a review about, like, how far did you get. It just says how many hours you played, right? Like, there's some people that can get stuck on the first level for 2 hours, right? So, like, even if they play it for 6 hours, that doesn't mean they got super far. That just means they played it for 6 hours. So... that's another thing to keep in mind, too. Okay, I just went in a giant circle. Ugh. But... see, like, what am I supposed to do with these guys? Am I just supposed to move away from them? Because they, like, chase me and stuff. I can't... why can I not crouch? I'm not crouching. What the hell? It wouldn't let me crouch and they were attracted to me. And see, this is why when you have archives, merge with water and move at tremendous speeds. At that time, it will not react to your footsteps, will respond to firecrackers. When it discovers you, a silent alarm bell to alert nearby apparitions. That didn't explain why it couldn't crouch. Once it's on you, escape will be difficult. It can kill you with its curse by making eye contact. It will not catch you at its sight. If you manage to stun it with a flash of the camera, buy you some time to get away, okay? So this is just called a stampeding. Yeah, it didn't let me crouch. I was literally hiding behind stuff as well, like... Again, cascading fail state. Why am I not crouching? I'm literally hitting the crouch button. I should be crouching. So now the game is broken. Why am I not crouching? See, this is what I think's happened is because that lady got me. Yeah, I think because that lady got me, I can't crouch now. So now the game is broken. Like, oh, do I have to restart like the whole stage again? You have got to be kidding. See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, this is why you don't do this, because now I have to do the whole stage again because this was broken, and it said saving, but apparently it doesn't save anything. God, this is so dumb, dude. And this is barred off, right? Oh no. Okay, so if you get caught by her once, it gives you this stuff. Okay, well now we know to save this stuff. Which doesn't matter, because we're probably going to get caught a million times. Man, that's so irritating. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I was... The reason why I got caught that last time is because I was standing and it wouldn't crouch. So I'm curious if the layout's the same. So far, it looks like it. Yeah, so I think what happened is, I think when she caught us, I think it broke the crouch. Man. And say, like, people could argue, it's like, oh, well, you were complaining for nothing. No, I'm not. now you can see that it was not just me complaining for nothing. So now we have to, like, completely start over because the whole game broke. If it didn't have that chase sequence, we would be on the next level. And then, you know, it does look like it's randomized because this is all different now. Oh, man. Again, I always worry when, like, the first few hours is good, but I notice where things can go wrong. Because usually when I noticed where things can go wrong, they go wrong. Like, especially with independent games. Like, because it's very easy for independent developers to go, okay, I need this thing to do more, or to be harder, or... And, like, AAA developers do it too. They're notorious for doing it, in fact. But... Of course it's locked. But, like... When you can see the writing on the wall, usually it comes true. Unfortunately. Well, now we know to conserve our items. Okay, there's a hiding box there, but I don't have anything to designate it with. Oh, I'm dead. If he comes down this way, I'm dead. I need somewhere to hide nearby. There's no doors or anything. Wow, this layout sucks. There's a Magatama right there. And I kind of figured it'd be there too. Because of... So they expect me. This is going to be fun. It's probably going to get us killed. Yeah, it's probably going to get us killed. But we're going to try it anyways, because why not? We've already restarted, so... What's a 5-minute loss? So we need these worms to go away. Thankfully, we can hide in here. My idea is if I get that close enough to the door, maybe the stampede will break it. Oh, there's drawers here. Wait, did I already open these? I did, okay. Okay. Locked. Nope, not locked. And stamina recovery. Oh, you can return an item. Interesting. So the stamina recovery is going to be really helpful for the running sequence, if we can get that far again. Go ahead and take that. Oh, got another note. Okay, we already read that one. Now, I will say, there is an easier mode, but they said that you can't open the stone door. I don't know if that means you can't progress. Yep. Figured that was the case. Those, just so you guys can see something. Again, they can't see the blue light, supposedly. I was doing that to get rid of the bug. I don't know if Stampede can come down here. I don't see any reason why he couldn't. Of course, now you decide to... I think he's above us. But, again, Stampede is very, very fast. There it is. Okay. Okay. Well, good thing I didn't stay over there. Stampede did, in fact, come all the way down. Firmly closed. Well, thanks for that, I guess. Anything on this shelf? Nope. Okie dokie. Mirror is a good defensive item. We'll drink the potion. I'm gonna go ahead and put the mirror on quick. Basically, the mirror just teleports you to a random location, but if we get stuck somewhere, we can just mirror away. Locked. Okay. We got stairs down. Like a hiding spot. Go ahead and mark this one. Yep, okay. Okay. Okay, so we already got that. Oh. More of those is always good. Summon our little stampeding friend, probably. Could have just walked around them, but I don't like having... I don't like having the halls with things in them in case we have to run. Okay, it summoned that guy? Okay, so the fireworks also attract the water puddle guy, I guess? Which we did read about. Also, calling that a hint is bad. I thought hints were going to be like, hey, this is a trick for the game. This should not be labeled hints. Hints should be like, here's a quick way to find the things you're looking for. This should just be like basics of the game. This is what this apparition does. This is what quick items are. That's really? No stampede again? Okay, we've seen this before. Maybe that's why we don't see Stampede? Because Stampede can't get here? Okay. See, I say I see a Magatama, but can't get it because they're not giving us any keys. I do see a bug in there, though. I love how they're like, use Stampede to break down doors, and then Stampede just never goes up anymore. My bad. Stampede absolutely broke down that door. I'm sorry, Stampede. I doubted you. That's on me. I'm just worried of going in there and then Stampede coming back the other direction. Hey Stray, how you doing today? Got a bell. More camera. But at 4 p.m. with a headache, just woke up. Ah, sorry to hear that. Headaches are very unfun. I understand. It's better? Oh, that's good to hear. Okay, that's down to the water again. Okay, we got worms. Okay, you're biting me. That's fine. Dude, schedule's messed up. Yeah, I understand that too. We scared spiders all the way over there, so the radius on the firecracker is actually pretty large. So I hear a crying woman, so there must be another Magatama around. Sounds like over there. Creepy? Yeah. That's the idea. That is the idea. Oh, there they come. I was like, where's Stampede at? And there they go. Well, there went a door. Don't know what door it was, but it doesn't exist anymore. You know what? Forget you, man. Forget you, man. Alright, well, we had to use our mirror, but that's fine. Alright, let's see where mirror took us. Of course there's a bug in here. Why would there not be a bug in here? Well, at least they gave us some HP. Hell is that? Oh, it's one of the dolls that we've already collected. Okay, so this is where we're at. Okay. That's the locked door. Okay, so it reuses the chunks of the map. I see. Okay. So it is procedurally generated, but in the map is not very there's not a lot of randomness to it. Like, it doesn't have a lot to pull from. It just randomly sorts from the pieces that it has. It doesn't like have a lot of like pieces we haven't seen yet. I think we probably saw most of it. Swear to God, there's more bugs in this. Jesus Christ. I knew it. I was like, there's gonna be more bugs. These bugs are like literally the cheapest thing. Yeah, if I run into one more bug, I'm dead. This is why this is really poorly designed. Like, there's no way to consistently heal. And there's no way to consistently get rid of the bugs. Okay, I know where I'm at. This is the altar room. Give me that. I don't know. Yep, I'm gonna say, I don't know if anybody's coming down that way, but... So I don't like the puddle guys, because so far there's no way to deal with them. I don't like the bugs because there's no way to... So what they've created is a bunch of people that there's no way to really deal with consistently. And again, this is creating this failure to, like, be like, okay, well, what tools do we have? Well, we don't have any tools. It's like, I have to conserve some resources because by the end I have a chase sequence, but I can't conserve all resources because I also have to get to that part, right? That's the problem. This level has unfortunately exposed the flaws of the design of this game. Is there another Magatama here? No way they put two Magatama right next to each other, right? Like, there's no consistent heals. There's no way to consistently deal with bugs. There's no way to deal with the water guy. Oh, that's not a... thought that was a Magatama. It is not. It is a spirit cast by the Green Lantern guys. Like, what they should have is the Green Lantern guys shooting the spirits through, and then they should be just an extra patrol that does damage. Like, that should be how those guys work. The weird, like, puddles out of nowhere that just spawn on top of you, that's not a good feature, because running from those puddles creates another failure state. Because you run from them to run into another thing, which gets you killed. Oh no. I was like, is Stampede not going to check on those firecrackers? Stampede is 100% going to check on those firecrackers. And we are going to stay right here until we guarantee Stampede is not going to double back. Okay, I think Stampede went to the left because there is another path that way. Can look behind me. See, like, right there, it's like, I don't know what it expected of me. I can't run from that thing. Because Stampede was literally right there. There's too many things that do too much damage, I think, is the problem. Like, the bug should do, like, 10 damage, not 25. Okay, I hear another crying woman. Problem is one bug, we're dead. One spirit, we're dead. Like, we're one shot from dead in a lot of cases, so there's a very high chance that we just die to any passing thing. Okay, there's a crying woman in here. Okay, Chime decided to show up. I blocked the only view Chime has. They can't see the blue light, by the way. The game told us that this light is too dim for their eyes. That, on the other hand, is unfair. Okay, I see. This is what I don't understand. Like, why? Why did it turn around? I'm not upset that it decided to go somewhere else, but why did it just decide to turn around that time? Okay, it's a more bell. So there's so many people around here right now. They're above me. Any health items? No. Given that the lady's crying over here, that leads me to believe that there's a Magatama over there. Oh, I'm so dead. Hi, Stampede. How are you today? Jesus Christ. Oh, health item. Jesus Christ. Okay. Sorry, I need to make sure everything's still working. Everything looks good. Okay, still crouch. Okay, I'm gonna leave a marker there. Oh, thank God, a huge healing potion. Ah. Oh, is that really what we're going to be doing now? Hiding keys at the end of boards? Okay. I see. I don't know where he's at, but... he did not sound happy. Okay, that did not make it easier to see. That made it harder to see. Yeah, I figured you were coming in here. I don't know how the hell you decided to, but... okay, Stampede is not happy today. Stampede decided just to blast through this entire room. Okay, I think they're below us. Spiders. but it's worth it because there's a key. Give me the stone, please. Thank you. All right. So we got some keys. Got a hiding spot. Locked. Okay, well, not anymore, it's not. Okay, it's a mirror. Where did it put us? Okay, that's not good. I'm like, oh, there's a lot of them in here, man. It's a maze of crying women? Are you kidding me right now? And a dark maze at that? Sorry for the flashing light, but this is how we had to get through here without wasting resource. Firecracker, firecracker. Okay, so it wants us to attract them somewhere. Oh, is there just like a room full of them over here? Is it dead end? Yes. And they gave us a mirror so we can get out. So we did find a new room. Okay, so we need to put that there. So we can see her go over there. We need to put that there to make sure one doesn't sneak up on us. Okay. What did that do? Oh, crap. Did that unlock this door? Oh, Jesus Christ. That's not good. Is that gonna be far enough? Jesus Christ, dude. She exploded that door. Oh, and they gave us a full heal. That's nice, too. That's why they give you a mirror, because there's no way out of here. Teleport! Okay, they teleported us near another crying lady and Stampede. And of course we can't see squat while Stampede is running by. Okay, so we actually have quite a few defensive items. We need to find the exit before we grab the 5th one, though. Oh, we're actually in a very strange place. Okay, this is a hiding spot. Would love to grab that stamina item back as well. Grabbing dolls. Okay, there's a Magatama or something right through there. Because I just heard a crying lady. So we need to be very careful. Okay, sheep below? Oh, this is the altar. Okay. I don't think we've been up here before. On the 2nd floor of the altar area. but we'll take the key, please. Okay, compass is a nice get. We have the compass and the bell. Both of those lead us to the exit. Compass is a general direction, whereas the bell is a direct follow. Okay, we know where we're at now. Okay. I'm gonna look at the compass. The compass says the exit is directly behind us. So we should probably start heading that way if we can. Okay, don't see anything on the shelves. Okay, I see Magatama. Is this the water maze one? I was trying to grab an extra Magatama, so if that woman killed us, we would still have 5. I see stairs up. Jesus Christ. It's very strange that they, like, in the level that we need the rubber boots, they don't give us rubber boots. I do think this game is a little unbalanced, I'll be honest. Like, we found like 3 pairs of rubber boots in one level, but it's not the level with water. Yeah, I hear the lady over there. I also hear chime. Yeah, we must be right next to a Magatama. There are like 4 people right on top of this. Yep, there's chime. There's person above us. Actually, she sounds like she's right there. Yeah, she sounds like she's over there. Oh, Chime's coming back. Alright. Chime, I need you to take a hike, buddy. Okay, I've got another doll. Hey, Void. What'd you guys decide to do for dinner? What's the game so far? We ran into a design flaw and then a game bug. So, a little rough, unfortunate. But other than that, it's been alright. Whataburger and... Oh, they gave her the wrong food? That sucks. You got extra fries? Hey. What does the compass say? That way, okay. Seems like we might still be on the path. Waiting for my night to catch B-Day. Nice. So shouldn't have too long, I don't think, right? Stampede, please don't break down our door. She's gonna have her cheesecake at midnight? Ah, okay. Nice. You could lurk. Right here. Don't know where these monsters are, and we're in the slowest area of the game so far. Of course. I don't like those, that they can just like home in on you. There's too many things that can just do damage. I said this, like... Okay. We've been here. What about the other way? Oh, that's just an item area. Okay. Stampede is up there breaking stuff. Oof. Okay. Man, I sure hope Stampede can't come into the water. Okay, what? I say, even if they see you, you can dodge them, but nope. No, you cannot. These things suck, dude. Okay. The problem is I was going to use my compass, but now that we've been hit by that thing, the compass does this. I'm trying to find the exit, so we can at least have that. We still gotta find 2 Magatama. We could use the bell, but... I feel like that's a waste when we have the compass. Okay, I think we might be close to the end, because I remember there being a hiding spot. Close to the end. say, we're gonna see it. There, Stampede just barreling through stuff. Say Stampede's not done yet. Still here. Okay. The exit's directly behind us, which is where I was heading before Chime showed up. And Chime is coming back. Which is what I figured. Come on, Chime. There you are. Yeah, Stampede. Thought you were gonna get me, huh? Man, they are patrolling this area. It's like they know we're here. See, I'm very... Oh, Stampede just blew open a door. I'm very curious what their AI is. I feel like they have a certain patrol. Like, they have a patrol, I think, around Magatama. I think they have a patrol around the exit. I think they have... And they also have, like... There's probably certain event triggers, right? That cause them to, like, come towards the player. And I'm very curious what those are. I don't like this puddle guy. Because I don't know what the triggers are for him. Like, I hear his chime, but I have yet to figure out what actually causes the puddle. It just seems like it appears. Okay, well, we found out what door... I'm pretty sure that's down below. Never mind. I was 100% incorrect. How am I gonna get you... out of that hallway? Okay, that's one way to get you out of the hallway. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I was like, are you just gonna patrol that way? See, like this. Like, what? What do I do about you? Do they just get attracted when someone else gets alarmed? Is that what it is? Like they're like a double alarm? Because they only became a puddle over here when... Of course. Okay, mirror. Firework. Alright, I thought I saw a green glow there. Okay, so we should use the bell. Okay, we should stop following the bell. Okay, we know it's off to that way. We don't need another compass. We'll take a drink. Okay, that goes up. So this ball wanted us to go down. And the lights were flickering. Problem is, again, I can't tell if that's above us or below us. So it definitely sounds above us. Hmm. Firecrackers. Okay. That seems like an exit, because I definitely have not lit that myself. Hey, energized. Just a second. We're kind of in a very dangerous spot here. Okay, so we've now learned that our Stampede friend can indeed go into the water, which we figured, but how you doing today? Okay, so I don't know what I did there, but it caused it to, like, go away. Okay, we're definitely near something important, because there's a whole bunch of goober monsters just roaming around us. What are you doing down here? Jesus Christ. I don't know, working too long ago. I played a bit of Pokemon and then decided to browse on Twitch. Nice. We got Chime, we've got a Crying Woman, we've got Stampede, we've got Water Guy. Yeah, we must be near the exit. Problem is, we still need to get to Magatama. No matter how close we are to the exit, there's still work to do. Did you find anything good? Anybody doing anything fun? Problem is that she moves so slow. It's kind of blocking our... Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Okay. Nope. Teleporting out of that. We'll figure out where we are in a second. Okay, so we're definitely near an exit, but I don't... Excited though. Got wrestling to look forward to this weekend. What wrestling's this weekend? I haven't really kept up with wrestling, to be honest. Can I grab more than one of these? No, I cannot. Okay. Saturday Night Live. Oh. Yeah, I forgot that they brought that back some years ago. What did we use this marker for? Just a hiding spot? To be honest, AEW has attention more. Yeah, I've been seeing clips from like WWE and hearing what people have to say, and it seems like WWE is pretty ice cold right now when it comes to what's been going on, so I can definitely understand that. Like I said, I haven't really been keeping up with it as much as I used to. There was a lot of stuff going on, I want to say, like, a year ago or so, that I was like, oh, this is all real fun, I'm interested, and seems like a lot of that has died down now, and I just don't like where they've been headed, unfortunately. Firmly closed. Is this a... Oh, I don't think we've done a crouching area before. So, I just kind of been doing other stuff. Mostly focused on streaming stuff, trying to prioritize that and figuring out what I want to do when, and there's just... Problem is, there's just so much to play, and I'm just like, what do I want to devote that time to now? And I hear a crying woman, but I don't know where she is. Very worried to find out where. Starting to run into the problem of, like, I want to start clearing backlog, but I've also got so many games on the backlog that are so long. But I also got other things coming up at the end of the year. It's like, okay, well, I've got these, like, 4 games that are going to be coming up, and it's like, okay, and then of course October we usually do our month of horror stuff, so I've got that coming up, and it's just like, okay, well, what are we doing here, you know? What are we doing? How's the Pokemon one I decided to play, that I'm not sure I want to move on to. Yeah. We just go into a giant circle. Certainly looks like it. There's no safety for us. Not there, at least. Does anyone do horror games? That's most likely what to do next, yeah. There's a lot of great horror games out there. Right now, this one was good up to this point. The problem I'm having now is we hit kind of a sticking point where we would have succeeded on this level if they didn't have a very bad game design choice at the end of the level. So now we're having to basically do the whole thing over again, and then the game broke, which caused us to have to restart as well. Okay, there's a Magatom over there. We have keys this time. We might be able to reach that. So it's been kind of a unfortunate turn of events. I don't want to go that way then. I get around. Go up to go down again. Is that what where we're at now? So we know there's a Magatama right here. I believe it's behind a locked door. We have keys now. Okay, I don't think we've been this way. Earthquake, yeah. Whenever you get 3 of the 5 Magatama, which is what those icons are in the top right there, the place starts shaking. So okay, so we've kind of developed a strategy for Pool of Water Man. He spawns on us, but if we can close a door between us and then get behind cover or something, it seems like that might be a strategy. He is blocking where we want to go, though. So I'll have to give him some time to go on somewhere. Seems like he's coming back this way, though. See, this is the problem, too, is it doesn't differentiate between floors, so if he's above us... Yeah, see, I think he's below us right now. Because he can see the green light, but he's not on our floor. I think he's below us. Ugh. Okay, still trying to get that way. Okay, we've been in this area before. We know there's most likely a Magatama below us. We can check that real quick. Does it always spawn one here? It does. There's also a bug in there, which is fine. So it looks like it is kind of half-seated, but some of these are changed. Because there was a hiding spot over here. But how we get there is the same. We have to go up to go down. So we need to throw that over there to scare them off, which is going to attract some attention, which is fine. Okay, so now if we can get this without dying, this will put us at 4. So that means our next order of business is to find the exit and then find the nearest Magatama to the exit. And then we basically need to use our markers from the exit to mark our path back. Because if we can mark from the exit to the Magatama with markers, while we're being chased, we can just use that back. Because it looks like they get rid of all the other monsters. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. That is definitely not what I wanted to do. Okay, yeah, so... Still a hiding spot here. So yeah, it looks like what it does is it is modularized, essentially. There's different chunks of the map that it uses, and then it just shuffles them to connect at certain parts. Okay, I'm gonna throw one in there. There's a bug in there. And then I'm gonna grab that. And if I haven't attracted everyone's attention by now, I would be very surprised. So where does it say It's saying the exit is that way. I think this is a smart decision. This gives us more stamina and stuff, and given what we're hoping to do, that's probably smart. Actually, hold on. Where are you taking? You take us to the exit. And then we'll work from there. You're gonna take us down to the water, aren't you? Yeah, I was pretty sure the exit was in the water. Oh, it's going back upstairs. Can't. Like it went upstairs again. It did. Okay. Where did you go from here? Down that way? Oh, you can't use the compass while that thing's going. That's interesting. No key. Okay. Yeah, it's saying that way. Can it be in the water? Because from what I saw, it was down a long hallway. We saw it the last time we were here. I don't know if it can be in different locations. Dang it! See, this is why I hate this stupid system. This cascading failure state crap. Because if we hadn't got chased by that stupid mechanic at the end of the first run, we would have been probably on 2 levels from now. Such a bad game design, dude. Such a bad game design. And it's all because of this weird puddle guy that has no rules whatsoever. I thought. Did not expect the whole stream just to be this level. That sucks. Wait, did we explore this whole area for nothing? Or is there... Okay, no, there is another exit. I was like, is there literally no other exit? Oh, there's definitely another exit. Okay, nothing down there. So this will be the other side of this. Problem is, I even wasted one camera on it. Time to see what we attract now. I think I hear Stampede. Oh, now we get rubber boots. One of the best items for this area, and we get it now. I hear crying from over there, but I don't know if it's something we've already gotten. Okay, well this is inviting. We can go up. Or we can go down. Why can't you grab the doll? Is it on this side of the shelf? Grab the doll! Cool, there's a bugged out doll. Good game. There's just a doll we can't grab. Because I can't jump, by the way. There is no jump button, as far as I know. What the hell saw me? There's a Magatama over there. Okay, so that means there's probably a weeping woman on the other side of that wall. Dude, that's the problem, is like, how was I supposed to know what saw me there? Still don't know what sees me. Is it up there? Is she seeing me through the floor? I think she's seeing me through the floor. I think it's a glitch. Oh, maybe she saw me through this wooden door? Oh, okay, no, I see. Okay, go over there. She saw me through the giant wooden portcullis that holds the water in somehow. Maybe she heard me is what it was. Still need to figure out. The way it's moving, it looks like it's like right over here. Okay, there's a hiding spot that we marked over here. So we've been here before? Yeah, we marked that as a hiding spot. It's kind of a makeshift hiding spot, but that light's flickering. I need to know why. Okay, I think it's the lady. No, the ladies don't cause that. That's why. That's why, yeah, we attracted everything with that firecracker. Jesus Christ. Stampede did not like our doorway. Stampede was having none of it. Did you see the chunks of doorway come flying at us? Okay. Says it's that way. Oh. I was like, why is it being all weird right now? Okay, where they're going is where it's at. It should be at the end of this hallway, now that I think about it. Man, why you guys gotta be in my way? do not know where Stampede is, and I don't want to find out the hard way. Sounds like he was above, but I'll mark that as a hiding spot just so we have it. I wonder if it's down on the water. Problem is there's those stairs right there, right? That's what scares me. The audio is not the best. Because I can't tell if he was down there with me or not. It sounded like he was. The lights went out like he was. Yep, he was down there. Gotta make sure he doesn't turn around. Okay, he had Lantern Gun with him too, so... Okay. It's that way. Let's try going this way, see if there's any... I heard Stampede, I do not trust it. Let's say I still hear Stampede. put those there. Dang it, Stampede. It moves. This is the problem. This is like... I need to figure out where the exit is, and I can't find the exit. Okay, we got a hiding spot here. That's good. Okay, locked. Okay, we unlocked a door to a stair we haven't been to before. That is a good start. Okay, that is not great. Okay. So we have a Magatama. The problem is, once we grab that Magatama, we're being chased. And we do not know where the exit is. So I'm going to put 3 there to mark the Magatama. We need to find the exit. Says the exit is over there. I don't think we can go that way. That's a dead end. Camera. Okay, so we have half of what we're looking for. We need to find the other half. Which is the exit. Why is it spinning? Okay, there's something nearby. Whenever there's a monster nearby, or you're nearby a Magatama, it spins like it can't find anything. Okay, that's where we came from. Crap. Double crap. Okay. Where she came from might be our exit. No. Exit is behind us. Oh, man. But it might be above us. We might need to go that way to go up to over. We can do this. We can do this. This takes patience and perseverance. We can do this. Alright. This door is open. That could have been something else. No, this. It's saying that way. I'm guessing up. We haven't been here. Crap. That is not what we needed right now. We have to find our way back down to the water now. At least we have that Magatama marked. Okay, I think we can probably use this. Okay, we have stairs. That's a good sign. Oh, that's not stairs, that's a drop down. Those are stairs, though. Oh, we do have a hiding spot as well. Hiding spot is very, very useful, especially this. Okay, and it's... You son of a... I don't know where the exit is, but there was no choice here. Ooh, that's amazing. Okay. So this actually works out perfectly. So what we can do is we can exit, bell, flashlight, leave. This thing will lead us directly to the exit. And we just have to hope 6 cameras is enough. We will have a time stop as well. Okay, there she is. Okay, you can't carry extra Magatama. Okay. So we just need to follow this thing. Are we going this way? Gate is firmly closed. Crap. Oh, there's the exit. You know what? Get stunned, punk. I couldn't do anything. What are we looking at right now? Are these... Oh, these are all the things. So these are the chimes and the stampeding corpse. Or the stampeding thing. Oh, and that's the spider thing. Okay. And is this the actual, like, little girl, or... That's my mother, yeah. Okay, that's what that... She's been asleep for so long. Her soul, separated from her body, is consumed with hatred. That's what was chasing us, yeah. So wander aimlessly through this world. I managed to maintain her body. But the man broke the vessel. There's no time. I need to bring her back now. What do you mean? Reuniting soul and body requires an extraordinary amount of power. Even if I were to completely fill the vessel with ordinary souls, it would only be enough to preserve her body. That's why I use this mask. When a person puts on the mask, the power of the soul is multiplied many times over. The stronger the original soul, the more power is amplified. The immense power of the mask is usually too much to bear for humans, and will gradually lose their humanity and mutate something monstrous, but they are useful since they gather human souls for me. That man had the most splendid soul. That he could preserve his humanity for as long as he did is truly surprising. Now you have inherited a soul as magnificent as his. Truth be told, I would have loved to harvest your soul, but... You understand, don't you? There isn't any more time left. I need for you to die, and... Forget it. There's nothing more I can do. Even with her original soul, it wouldn't be enough to bring her back. You should look from over there. Are we ending everything? Oh, why? Isn't supposed to be this way. Because you raised a bunch of souls from hate? What do you think was gonna happen? I guess childlike understanding, but also I am too late. Ah, did you say something now? Finally, you can hear my voice. Surely you must have a question for me, for we need to act quickly. I'll tell you what you want to know later. For now, I will be brief. In order to revive her mother, that girl had to borrow power from the structure of this world itself. Thanks to this, my voice can finally reach you, but this world will soon collapse as a result. Souls who taken Mother Resurrection were warped with immense pain and hatred. Yeah, that makes sense. All that pain and hatred has completely changed that woman. She is no longer human. The malice is now within her soul has utterly consumed her. She has become a monstrous avatar of hatred itself. That monster will find its way into your world. When it does, it will devour a living soul in sight, growing ever stronger. Until it rains unimaginable destruction on your world. You will need to deal with it here, while it is still weak before it enters your world. How? There were 27 human sacrifices whose souls serve as foundation this world, keeping this world together. If we act now, we should be able to break the seal that is keeping them locked away. Souls of these 27 sacrifices hold unbelievable amounts of power. We won't be able to control them, but we can direct the monster. They won't be enough to stop the monster, they can give us time. If we could just buy enough time, we should be able to bring the monster down this world. I need you to lead the monster toward the 27 sacrifices. I'll help you along the way. If all goes according to plan, I should be able to return you to your world. I take it that's okay with you? Take this necklace. It'll protect you from harm. We need to do it to break open the seal. We must not lose it. I'll head out first. We'll meet again soon. Oh. What? We're still going, or...? Oh, I guess we go over here. This door. That feels like a sequence that should have just ended there to load the next level, but... Yeah, it should have just... Okay. Alright. Well, I did not expect that to take quite as long as it did. But boy howdy. It did take a while. Okay, so the next level is called Distended Hate. We're gonna keep going. That level, I just looked at it, has no archives and like 5 dolls, so I think it's gonna be another one of those like story levels. I don't know how many of the non-story levels we have, the actual like labyrinth levels we have. It might be one more, it might be no more. Like overall, I think the game is fine. I think they have a few balance issue things, and that last level showed it. There's no consistent way to deal with some of the little things. So, like, when we get hit by the face, like the face spirits, when we get hit by bugs, when we get hit by, like anything that does just a little bit of damage, like, there's not enough healing around to keep us healthy. So, eventually, that chip damage just kills us. And we can't use fireworks to get rid of them because then that attracts enemies, and sometimes there's no good hiding places because it's like at the end of a hallway, and like if we try to get to a hiding place, we're running smack dab into the thing. So it's like we need the items they're blocking, but we can't get rid of them without taking damage or getting ourselves killed. So that's a little bit of a balance issue. The second thing is that chase sequence should have been a checkpointed thing, not a you got to use your Magatama because you failed the chase sequence that you didn't have defense items for that you didn't even know about. Like, they give you items after the fact, as kind of like a we gotcha, but like that's still that is still really unfair to the player. You don't ever want to have a gotcha player. There was very small chance of success here kind of moments. Because those kind of moments are the exact moments where a player will go, no thanks, and then they shut off the game and like either they refund it or they leave a bad review or whatever, right? Because those are the type of moments that will, because the game itself is already kind of difficult, right? um when you're talking about you're an hour into a run, hour and a half into a run, you're like, okay, we finally did it, here's the last one, you pick it up, and then next thing you know, you die, and now you're set back to 4, or you, God forbid, you hit the wrong reset start button and you're resetting all over, or you've run out of time to play the game and you're gonna have to reset. Like that will ruin someone's experience. And I know some people will be like, well, don't play a hard game if you don't want a hard experience. Look, I will tell you this game has difficulty settings, and it tells you that it locks the game behind challenger setting. It tells you that up front. Um, that to me is a bad design choice. You should never lock content behind higher difficulty settings. That is my personal opinion on that. Everyone should be able to access everything in a game, regardless of what difficulty they play on. Period. The only thing that should be locked behind difficulty settings is achievements, in my opinion. If people want to go on extra hard, super, like, get like ultra violence mode like Doom used to have, they should get an achievement for that. Kudos, you did the thing, or a cosmetic or something. Like, at best a cosmetic. But like everything else should not be gated behind difficulty. I don't know what opening the stone door means. I'm guessing it means completing the level. Um I'm guessing that's what that means. I don't know. I'm playing this on the intended difficulty. I do not think games should ever gate anything behind difficulty. Period. I don't care what type of game it is, and I know people will argue in the comments or whatever about that. I don't care. Um, I really don't. I am I'm not super old or anything, but I'm just at the point in my life where I don't care about difficulty. I will play a game on story mode and enjoy the experience just as much as playing a rock hard Souls like game. We've played all the Soulsborne games. We've played Sekiro. I've 100%ed Sekiro. I've actually 100%ed Elden Ring. I don't care. Like I if I want to play a super hard game, I'll play a super hard game. If I want to play a super easy game, I'll play a super easy game. But don't gate content. If that is truly what that means. But however, I think this game also has some translation issues, so it might not gate content. I don't know. But I will tell you that having a sequence that sets you back potentially hours because of a surprise that you weren't prepared for is a very bad design philosophy. Um, if and people will be like, well, how is that different than a boss battle that you weren't prepared for? Because if you're playing a game that has boss battles, you are always prepared for a boss battle that you're not prepared for. Now, you may not be prepared for their move set. You may not be prepared for them to do a one shot or something like that, but you are prepared for a boss to exist. I was not prepared for a sequence that we had never seen before in a level that never does those sequences before. Like that is not how that works. And she always finds you. As you saw, we were on the opposite side of the map from her, and she found us regardless. Like I was not running, I was not doing anything. I was simply walking behind this light that was taking us to the exit. And she still found us. Now, thankfully, we still found the exit, but like it's still there is enough. I can say there's enough wrong so far. We'll see one if we can get to the end, and two how the ending shakes out. But I think I've seen enough so far of this game between the two streams, the 8 hours that we played of this, that I do think that there are going to be people that aren't going to be able to, one, finish this game, and two, enjoy this game. I do think that this game is probably a bit too difficult on Challenger. Now, I don't know, again, I don't know if it's a translation thing or if they literally say that, like, because they say you can't open the stone door. If they mean that, like, you can't progress the story on novice, then I will not recommend this game to anyone. Like, period. In fact, I will look that up right now because I da, da, da. Okay. So so based on what I'm seeing, it seems like you can beat it with novice, you just can't get the true ending. You also get infinite revivals. Um so I should have played this on easy. I don't know. The problem is I saying something like it doesn't open the stone doors doesn't tell me jack squat. Like, that's the problem, right? Um um the stone doors at the beginning of maps which lead to secret levels are locked. I didn't even know there were stone doors at the beginning of maps. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Let me read this real quick and then we'll move on. Novice, fine. Challenger too hard. Difficulty is good for learning the game. Apparitions, their difficulty. It lowers the number of apparitions, it seems. Your Magatama is reduced to 3 instead of 5. If you die, you can revive yourself. It does not consume Magatama. Stone door is locked. Okay. Stone door at the beginning of the game where you collect the... Okay. Apparently there's a stone door at the beginning of the game that I didn't see. Okay. Okay. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure what that means. Okay. So you could complete the story, you just don't get the true ending, which I'm still not a fan of. I think you should still unlock it. Okay. So I could have played this on an easier difficulty. That's my recommendation. Play this on the easier difficulty. You don't have to sacrifice Magatama. If you get jumped at the end of the chapter that we just did, you just revive and then you just get to keep going. That would have made that a million times easier. Also, you only need 3 instead of 5, so you could get through. Okay, so you could actually get through this game a lot quicker than we are. But I did spoil something. Apparently, the level we're about to do is the last level. So I didn't spoil what happens on the level, but apparently it's the last level because it says get through all that level on Challenger, unlock something. I didn't see what it unlocked, but it unlocked something. So, but yeah. So okay, apparently we will finish this up potentially, fingers crossed, unless it takes another whole stream. Well, I mean, if it takes the whole stream, it takes the whole stream. But we'll finish this up next stream. and we'll move on to the second one. I've heard that the second one, a lot of people said that the second one is better. Um, a lot of people said the second one's better. It I don't know. Um, I don't know how it's better. I don't know what the gameplay change is. I don't know how the stories are connected. Um, I think I'm going to check to see if it has another like true ending kind of thing. Um, like this one does. I my worry is do you have to play it all in one sitting? I need to check some things. So I'm gonna check some things before our next stream, because if you have to do one sitting with finding this golden thing and going all the way through to get the true ending, we're not doing that. But if we just have to beat everything on Challenger and then have that and then be able to pick that thing up or whatever, then maybe we'll check out the true ending, because we've done everything on Challenger. But I'll check on the second game and see if it locks anything behind Novice, and we might just take the second one a lot easier than the first, because I will say going for an hour and a half on a run for one of these is it's a lot. It's a lot. But if you're enjoying it, feel free to tell me. If you're on Twitch, just let me know. But if you're on YouTube, leave a comment. Also, if you know of any other Japanese style horror games that we haven't played already, I know a lot of people recommend like the Chilla's Art stuff. We have played a bit of those. We haven't played all of those. I know they're like later games. Some people aren't too happy with the quality of those, but there's some of those we haven't played. But I don't know. I've been looking for a lot of Japanese located horror games to play through this month, and I realized that there's not a whole lot of those, surprisingly. We've done the Fatal Frames, obviously, and we replayed through Remake of 2 and 3. I do have another one. There will be a retro playthrough after we get through Shadow Corridor 1 and 2, that we will be doing. It's still a secret. I won't spoil what it is. But I do have another indie game after that if we have time for it. If not, we'll move it to Terrortober, which, by the way, we are a couple months out, or a few months out from Terrortober. If you don't know, every October, which we play horror games year-round here, but anyways, every October, we do nonstop horror from October 1st to October 31st, with the exception of, like, if there's a big release or something. So I have a ton of horror games that we'll be playing, of a bunch of different varieties. I will try to get to as many as possible, but some of these games are going to be longer games, so we might not get to as many horror games this Terrortober as we usually do. But we will be playing maybe some bigger, or maybe not bigger, but longer titles this Terrortober. There is still some releases as well in October, I believe. Let me check. I wrote down some stuff. If I can grab my list. So October, we've got there was this there's End of Abyss, which looked interesting. I don't know if we'll play that. Silver Pines looked really interesting. We've got Valor Mortis, which was that kind of it's like a first person Souls-like set in like a twisted French Revolution or something like that. I don't know, look really good. One I will guarantee we will play, unless something happens and something weird happens. Tenebrous Somnia. It is a half FMB, half pixel art game slammed together. I saw the demo of it. I saw people play the demo of it. That game is probably a guarantee. I don't know if that will be our Halloween game or just one of the guaranteed Terrortober games, but that one will be played. That comes out on the 16th of October. Also, we do have Castlevania. I don't know if we'll play Castlevania Belmont's Curse, which is the new Castlevania that's coming out. I don't know if we'll play that for Terrortober or if we'll push that off for a different time. Obviously, Castlevania is a gothic horror series. Anybody that says it is not a horror game can hop on out of the horror community because I do not want to argue with anybody that doesn't see Castlevania as a horror series. Because boy howdy, dark fantasy and gothic horror are absolutely a part of the horror community, and I am tired of arguing with people about that because man, the problem is like people they'll be like, oh yeah, this group of games totally a part of the horror thing, and it's like, yeah, so if those games are horror, these games are horror, and they're like, well, those games aren't horror. It's like they're literally the same genre. What are you talking about? It's wild to me. It's wild to me because it's like, God, I feel like I'm gonna get on a soapbox about this, but it's like you see Castlevania and people will probably be like, yeah, obviously Castlevania, it's horror, right? It's gothic horror. It's been gothic horror since the start. No one's really gonna argue that. But then it's just like I'm like, okay, so dark fantasy, gothic horror, right? And then I'm like, hey, so here's Path of Exile and Path of Exile 2, gothic horror, right? Like it's literally the game director was like, this is a gothic horror game that we're making. And people are like, that's not a horror game. The lady literally eats her own people and vomits them at you. She's stitched together. You sacrifice a heart for passive points. Like, the guy turns into a body horror monster to resurrect his own daughter. Like, it couldn't be more gothic horror. Like, there's an amalgamation demon they're trying to resurrect. Like, it's gothic horror. It's body horror. Like, it's got like 3 types of horror in the game. Plus, the game director literally said it's a gothic horror game. Like, but the Castlevania's fine. That game's not. And I'm just like, I don't know. I'm tired of arguing with people. Like, the problem is people's scope is so small. They're like, these are the 5 things, and it's just like, cool. Here's the other 1,000 things you need to know about. But I'm just, again, that's a whole soapbox. I do apologize for the people that know. Great, you already know. For the people that don't know, they already got their fingers in their ears and they're na-na-naing. I whatever, man. Anywho, thank you so much for being here. I do rant quite a bit. Uh, I at first, I'll be honest. At first, I was like, I don't rant that much. I do rant a lot. I'll be honest. I do rant quite a bit. I have discovered there are quite a few things that do that do get me on a bit of a tirade. So I do rant a lot more than I think I do, but or at least I think I did. But we try to have fun here. And again, we try to be as accommodating as possible. I tried to do an education for the sake of education, so more people can be a part of our lovely community, like you here on Twitch or on YouTube. If you haven't already, please do hit the follow button or the subscription button, depending on where you're at. Both are completely free and help the channel out tremendously. Also, feel free to share us out with your friends, your family, your Discord communities. We are family friendly here, except when we do collabs. Everyone is welcome as long as they are kind. That is it. That is the only prerequisite. Also, a follow and a subscription will let you know when we go live. Our schedule is kind of wild right now because I'm dealing with a bunch of stuff, but we do try to at least go live Sunday through Friday. We do take Saturdays off. Best way to know when we go live is pretty much Twitter, which I think I forgot to post today, so I do apologize for that. We're shooting for 11 a.m. Central, but it's kind of up in the air. Best way to know when we go live is to follow and subscribe. Like that, like legitimately, that's just the best way to know because it should give you a notification. Now, Twitch is Twitch. Twitch will sometimes be like, bam, here's your 50 notifications for the day. And then sometimes it'll be like, oh, you wanted to know when people went live? No, thanks. It's wild. It's wild out here. But anyways, remember to take care of yourself mentally and physically. Also, check out the YouTube. I forgot about to say that. YouTube has all of our stuff for the past 5.5 years. It's a 5-year celebration. That's why we're playing all these Japanese horror games. 5-year celebration. We've got 5.5 years of content on YouTube, live playlists, all that. Remember to stay hydrated. See, you think I forgot where I was. And as always, remember, we can make the world a better place. And all you have to do is be kind. Also, I don't know if you're here, Cat, but happy birthday! It's Cat Meow. It is officially it's Cat Meow's birthday. So if you see her, or if you want to stop by her channel, we'll go ahead and give her a shout out. Another member of our community. It is officially her birthday, so go give her a happy birthday next time you see her. But take yourself, make the world a better place. All you have to do is be kind. Let's find someone to raid. Bye, YouTube. Bye, YouTube. Let's see. What do we got going on? All right, let's see.